Welcome to back to the Great Ace Attorney, my friends. We're going to Case 4, Chapter 4, Episode 4. The Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro. Cousin.
I begin to think, Wilson, said Sholmes, turning his head languidly in my direction, that there is more to this case than that which we have observed. Indeed, that there may be another part to this story that we are yet to discover. His eyes wandered, following the steam rising from his cup of herbal tea, leading him to the distant memory of that snowy evening. To the young lady collapsed on the pavement along Briar Road, and to the knife in her back. Lit in the soft glow of gas lamps, a most extraordinary scene had been set. And under the cover of a light fog, the curtain had risen silently on the insoluble mystery of our invisible killer.
Yeah. Did you sleep last night, mister? No, not at all. And it was a normal hotel, wasn't it? The rooms were luxurious. I felt like we were staying in a palace. You know, the gaslight's twinkling. It was brighter than day, even in the middle of the night. What to do with special? After my time on the SS Mirror, I thought I was gonna waste a single inch of that space. I spent the entire night rolling one side of the mattress to another. Oh yes, it really was sort of a night you could only dream of normally. Except my room that we owned £3 for the room, the dream quickly turned into a nightmare. Oops, sorry about that. The building was so impressive, and the entrance was so inviting. I just wandered in without thinking. In the lodging house of Japan, that sum of money would put a roof over your head for a whole year. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't help my tears when we presented the bill. I'm really sorry. Well, never mind. We must find out for logging straight away, though. If we're not careful, our entire will be used up in 10 minutes. 10 days or less. Good morning. Good morning to you at this early hour. I know that's him. Oh, yes, well. Good morning to you, Lord Chief Justice. I couldn't report on the outcome of the trial of Old Bailey yesterday. Yes, I believe you had a very compressive intonation into your courtroom practices. Oh, yes, it was very eye-opening, thank you. And according to your instructions, Lord Strongheart, performing his duty to the end. Yes, I've been apprised of the events. You conducted a remarkable defense. You may consider the test passed. Oh, no longer are you a student from Japan. You are henceforth to be claimed a full-fledged lawyer. My country is delighted to welcome a young talent from a remote eastern land. Thank you very much. So I'm a lawyer now. Now, in view of your new appointment, I have a fresh case in mind for you. I would like you to take it on for once. I trust you. It won't be a problem. Another case already? Nothing trains a lawyer better than practice experience. I'm sure. I don't sense dissatisfaction, do I? It's just that yesterday's trial ended unusually. I haven't quite to come terms with it. What's to come terms with? The man was cleared. What more were you hoping for? The cabinet of the convicted men present at the time established the court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to profile their judgment. Well, Lord Van Zix, it's been a pleasure, so it has. And for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense. I just can't help wondering if Mr. McGilder really was innocent. Mr. Just that I never managed to discern the truth. And then the trial ended. Well, you needed let it trouble you for a second longer. Sorry? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? Magnus McGilden passed away immediately following the trial. No. What? Mr. McGilden is... So I was right, he did die. Terrible way to go out. Dead? I have 19 minutes and 41 seconds until my next engagement. Time enough to talk. Yeah, so let's ask about it. Yeah, of course we're gonna ask about Mr. Gilden's death. I don't understand. What happened? How did he be dead? After the trial concluded yesterday, there was a great commission in the Old Bailey. As you presumably recall, the omnibus had been brought into the courtroom. Yes, of course. That was the scene of the crime, which was McGilden was accused of. Precisely. Well, while the bailiff's attention was diverted by some other matter, the omnibus went up in flames. No. How could such a thing have happened? That is being investigated as we speak, but already. The police have identified a corpse and found inside the shell, charged shell of the coward status of McGilden. Ooh, that's the goosebumps. That's awful. The mouse must have slipped inside, but the bailiff's attention was elsewhere. The bailiff really needs to pay more attention. And how could that have happened? That's also being investigated as we speak. Thinking back now, immediately after the trial, Mr. McGilden did not mention going back in the courtroom to look at in the omnibus. Well, I must be making tracks now. 'Tis time for the inspection. Sorry, what inspection? Then go and examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could present for myself. Inspection of the omnibus. Not to my knowledge. I do not believe Scotland Yard has any intention of re-examining the carriage. But then who's McGilden talking about? Never mind that now. The Yard is making a thorough investigation. The matter is no longer a concern of yours. Leave it to the police. Poor Mr. McGilden. So, how do you find your first change the country's Supreme Court? Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, it was, wow. The whole experience was stepped in solely was great being a long history. It's really a world apart from the own judicial system in Japan, which is only a few decades old. Wow, it has such a way of words. You seem to have a way of finding the right ones. The judicial system here is the most advanced in the world. Learn all you can. Most advanced in the world, is it? It was fortunate that your very first trial was a simple affair. Simple? That was simple? As I believe I mentioned yesterday morning, as the trial it was a trial you couldn't lose. I don't mean to go a little hard, but that case was anything but simple. The circumstances of the case were so incriminating. I was stunned when I first heard them. In fact, I'm still finding it hard to believe that we managed to get a favorable verdict. Is something funny? No, my apologies. However, the fact is that you didn't receive a not guilty verdict. You set out to chief. That can only be attributed as an acceptable exponential talent. Wouldn't you agree? Well, I don't know about that. Well, never mind. You exceeded my expectations, I freely admit. That much, at least, is undeniable truth. Precisely why I presented a new case that I mentioned before. What's going on? What is he going to say before? What was he going to say before? Could you perhaps give us more details of the new case you mentioned? Don't tell me. It's a murder. And a trial starts in 10 minutes. Don't worry. It's nothing alarming. This was quite urgent as your last assignment. In fact, this case is completely different. Oh, I see. Did he just read my mind? That is to say, no one has died yet. The trial will not be today. There is plenty of time for research in the case thoroughly. 23 hours, 40 minutes, and 19 seconds to be precise. Huh. So the trial is tomorrow then. Is everything alright? Oh yes, I'm just a little confused, that's all. Yesterday's trial was... well, it was left me wondering if I really cut out to be a lawyer. Mister... I don't know if I can face standing in the courtroom again with him after Mr. McGilden's trial. Yes, I nearly forgot. There is one similarity with yesterday's case. Once again, there's currently no advocate for the defense. Oh, if the situation remains unchanged, the trial will start tomorrow with the defendant unrepresented. And if that happens, I need to remind you of the inevitable outcome. The most terrible end awaits the defendant. Yes, that's right. Here we go again. Your time is up. You will have to excuse me. I would advise you to begin making preparations for tomorrow's trial. After all, the clock is ever so ticking. There's now but 23 hours, 26 minutes, and 39 seconds until the court sits. Last time we mentioned 23 hours, he said there was plenty of time. And one more thing, mister. Which I think I should like to ask you. Oh, what's that? Yesterday, you remarked upon something. That you intended to see through the will of your latest compatriot, Mr. Asogi. I would be interested to hear what you exactly mean by that. Inside 34 seconds. So I always used to say, you see, that he wanted to learn how the greatest justice system could work and change ours in Japan. Now he's going, I'd like to work towards that myself. And there's other things. Other thing? Continue. On the way here, steamship, she said there was something to me. Something very important we have to do. Something very important? And what exactly would that be? He never had a chance to tell me. I suppose what he would have done is ever make it. You're out of time. Well, thank you for your enlightenment discussion. What's all this about? Mr. Zoe, never mentioned sword to me. Aren't you both focused on your attentions on the matter at hand? I've taken the liberty of summoning a police inspector in charge of this case. He'll be able to apprise you with other details. How long has he been there? So, I wish you the best of luck, and bid you farewell. There's something very important that I have to do. What did you mean? I wish I knew, but honestly, he never told me. Anyway, we had to better talk to the detective, don't you think? Yes, you're right. No one just imagined, but I wouldn't say he looks pleased to see us at all. Can we trouble you? Wrong voice. Can we trouble you? What do you think? Lovely weather, isn't it? What's the weather got to do with anything? Listen to me, you young Japanese upstart. Some video about the weather. Don't get every English gent out of your hand, you know? There's full proof. I'm a busy man, a very busy man. There's a crime scene to investigate, but I'm here give the likes you talking about. Oh, I'm ever so sorry. Can you imagine what the other officers would be saying? Haven't seen. No, he's too busy with the big wigs this day. All because some bumpkin who hears a jaw about the country I've never heard of. Hear that ripping sound? That's my responsibility out of the yard. Going to the taters. You need to rip us apart as well. I don't believe we introduced. This is... Yeah? It's a pleasure to make your acquaintances. I'm assistant. It's the only way of having today, isn't it? It's unusual fine, I grant you. Lawrence windows don't see much light, sunshine. Unbelievable. How did she pull that off? So, what strong does that have to be to fill you in the case? Name's Tobias Gregson. Inspector Gregson to you. I'm from Scotland Yard. Gregson? Inspector Gregson? What's the matter with her? Does the detective's name mean something to her? Inspector, are you perhaps the Inspector Gregson? You're acting like you know this man. He's a London detective. I do know him very well, in fact. Very well. Yes, he's features probably in the adventures of the Hermleck Sholmes. Oh, and that publication. What's it called again? Randoset Magazine? That's right. Inspector Gregson and Mr. Jones adores a wonderful, friendly rival. Really? You rival the great Mr. Jones? That's incredible.
Well, I don't know about that. Mr. Soames is a professional like myself, of course, but he does come up well with the goods from time to time.
Surely he can be compared like you, isn't he? You earned his highest praise. Those were his own very own words. Was the highest praise? Well, Mr. Jones is particularly known for getting compliments, you see.
That he's not. And next to that magazine, my name's known all over London now.
That's great, isn't it?
After I met to start with, I was a little, well, flattered by all this attention. Everyone wanted to shake my hand, and my reception at the yard went through the roof. That's wonderful. No, it isn't. There's nothing more than sinister than making a man on the street. People are always looking at me now. They're whispering rumors about me under their breath, I'm sure.
Rumors? Are you quite sure?
He's changed since he started appearing in those stories. The fame's got to his hand, stuff like that.
Gosh, do you really think people are saying such mean-spirited things about you?
Like I said, they whisper, so I can't catch exactly what they're saying. But I know what folks are like.
That's what I'm sure they're saying. I'm sure as eggs is eggs. It's feeling this detective could be really hard to work with. Oh dear, perhaps the sunrise fame does change people. So, about the case of Lord Chief Justice you mentioned before. Nothing to tell, really. As far as we're concerned about the yard, it couldn't be simpler. Oh dear, that probably means, as far as we're concerned, the lawyers, it could be a bit more complicated. Wish you were wrong about that, but I have a nasty feeling you're right. A young woman was walking down the pavement on Bread Road when she was stabbed from behind. Unfortunately, it was not fatal, but she was laid up in the hospital unconscious. That's despicable. What kind of coward would attack a poor woman from behind? I suppose that you wouldn't finish the That's neither here nor there. Anyway, after some whirlwind investigating, the criminal was arrested. He barely had time for a cup of tea after the incident took place, to be honest. So, there must have been something left of the crime scene or perhaps a reliable witness who witnessed first impression. Let me stop right there. You're wasting time on this one. Sorry? There's nothing you can do. There's no way to help the bloke now. Why ever not? Simple. The prosecution has been assigned to the trial tomorrow. It's Lord Van Zieks. No! Sounds like you heard of him then. Oh yes, you're very familiar with the Lord Van Zieks. Great to be a Henry in the death of himself. The Reaper of the Bailey. Van Zieks, who faced in court only yesterday. Mr. Miguel tell us about him before the trial, Jenny. Zeke stands for prosecution. They call him accused of sacrificial lambs. And every single trial he's been through, the prosecutor, the accused has been, yeah, screwed, basically. The Reaper of the Bailey nickname. Plus he's earned that because every defendant against him is found guilty. Is that it? Well, if that's the case, we should inform you, Inspector. In yesterday's trial against Lord Van Zieks, served as not guilty. Heh. And what of it? Well, I think that means that everything is not possible to save the defendant. No, you really don't have a clue, do you? What do you mean? What happened to that bloke in the inn? He's dead. Madness McGill came a cropper when in the omnibus when it went up in flames. So you can't rightly say you say the defendant, can you? What are you trying to? What are you saying? Look, if Van Ziggs could get the dirt on stake on everyone, he'd be a miracle worker. But that's not how it goes. He doesn't work miracles. He works magic, black magic. I'd have a good time long thinking about it if I were you. Are we really supposed to believe that? Oh, 7 people. Welcome 7 people to the stream, y'all. Right, well, I informed you as requested, and I'm barely out of nearly out of chips. So I'll be heading back to the crime scene now. We're still carrying out a few investigations there. It was a Britain Road, you say, didn't you? When incident took place? That's correct, madam. You can head over to the hole in the cell. To the hole in the cell, you'll meet the criminal himself. You branded him a criminal already? He's good ass, shaking a little leaf in the cell. I'll give you a chuckle, if nothing else. He's inmate 53. Speak to the jailer and he'll show you the way. Inmate 53. Thank you. So there's no helping anyone against the Reaper of the Bay, they say. Is something troubling you, mister? To tell the truth, when I recalled the trial yesterday, I stopped myself from shaking. I couldn't stop myself from shaking. The idea of the Reaper facing against the Reaper in court again is... Well, if you think it's too much for you, there's no shame in turning the case down. It takes courage, too. But the man they arrested is innocent. I could only imagine this taking leave from the cell. And for I, for one, want to find this in the sight of that funny. So, if I'm honest, I'm still reeling from the shock of yesterday's event myself. And I'm really not sure if I'll be able to help this man, whoever he is. But I'd like to try. So I'm gonna make some inquiries. Will you help? Do you really think you had to ask? After all, I'm your judicial assistant. Thank you. So then, shall we? Yes. Let's go. Now we're gonna move to the we're gonna go to Bear Road and prison. I'm probably gonna go to prison first. Check out our defendant. Okay, so now. So these are the British prison cells. Oh, they're ghastly. It feels like just like a dungeon. Yes, and having the experience in Japan myself, I can assure you that wooden cells feel a lot cozier than these cold stone walls. Oh, don't. Oh, don't. You're making it seem worse. Apparently, our client in the cell here. It's too dark in the back there. I can't make him out. I wonder what he's like. Inmate 53, your legal representative is here to see you. Stop lying back there and back to the cell and show your face at once. I am? I'm a cat, as yet with no name. Called by a number. It's utterly unbelievable, unjustly unreasonable. I refuse to answer. What? What do you think is going on here? I have no idea, but I wasn't just hearing things, was I? That trade of compliments was in Japanese. Excuse me, but shh, quiet! They're all around, hiding. I know they are. They're watching, listening. Listen, even now, I can sense it. Right. So, can I ask you, who's that? There you are. You're come to curse me, have you? Don't try to hide it. You're a ghost. A ghost? We mean no harm, prison son. Are you Japanese by any chance? This is beyond my wildest dreams. Forgive me for the helpers before. No, wrong voice. Forgive me for the helpers before. I am so sorry. Oh, it's fine. We're just a little surprised, that's all. Imagine it. It's been 12 months since I left my hometown. Here I am, in a frightful fix, in a foreign land. So hearing the sweet sentiment tunes of compared voice in this damp dark hell was a most monumental moving moment. Who would guess this new client, Lord Stronger, is assigned to us would turn out to be a fellow Japanese? What compasses my fellow countrymen show the dispatch the very class law you're from Japan just defend a foreign student. A mere foreign student, no, to defend a mere foreign student. Noble, nurturing, never failing, Nippon. Napoleon. A first class lawyer. Oh dear, I think there's some sort of misunderstanding here. I wonder, would you be so kind to tell us what happened? I even detain a suspect, for example. Yes, I can. I will. Stay soon and silent. I'm not quite sure I understand what he means, but he seems happy. Yes, he does. I just hope he actually has good reason to be. Thank you for cooperation. I'm your lawyer. As I said, my name is... And I am his judicial assistant. I am a visiting student sent by our government. Nobly named Nasuma. Sosuke Nasuma. Sosuke Nasuma, Sam. What do you mean your name? Call me Sasura, please. I'm a poet. I'm a poet, you see. A writer of haiku. It's a sum of a nom de plume. A nom de plume? You mean an Alice? Elias? That's right. No, don't be so poetic. It's much more refined than that. That really reminds me, that really reminds me of home. Did I hear you say you were a visiting student over here by the government? Yes, that's right. A year ago, I was to go study in English. First I had to suffer the misery, and now this. It's beyond pale. It's beyond the pale. Suffered the misery? Did you not want to study here? No, I mean, I've had an interest in Great Britain for some years, of course. Oh. But just because the government tells you to do something doesn't really mean you can do it? No. What do you mean?
Yo, hi. Well, what's up? What's up? I just saw chat. Hey, what's up? We got a lot of viewers, but not many people in chat talking.
If they told me to say the English literature, that I could understand. That's my field. But no, they told me to study the English language. Utterly unbelievable, unjustly unreasonable. I see. Only the other day, I was told to report about my first year here. I tinted a blank piece of paper. Wise words on white washi. Let us see a man of great standing. Oh yes, so I'm often told.
And so to be told, it seems. Yeah, like there's not much people talking in chat, bro. Well, you got me. I'm talking with you. You got me. I'm talking. I don't know. You got me though. So we chill. They haven't got the court case yet though.
I'm just saying you have me. You got me.
The accusation's against you.
Could you perhaps tell us exactly why you've been arrested? Soki-san? I didn't do it. I did not commit that atrocious murder. Murder? Oh no, that's quite alright. The woman actually died, did she? But she was stabbed with a knife right before my eyes. Before your eyes? You mean you saw the attacker? I didn't see anyone. What? If I'd seen that person who did it, do you think I would be locked up here?
In here?
Oh dear, it seems that this case has become rather complicated. Why me? Why me? Why did that silly woman have to be stabbed in front of me? And the curse of London. It's incredibly excusable and triggerly inconvenient. So, wasn't that the scene? But he didn't actually see the attacker. It's very vital information we learn about the case. About the case. It was a coast evening, right just after the snow had started to clear with a heavy fog. So I've been to the bookshop to buy some books, and I was on my way back to loggings. So the bookshop wasn't cursed too. As I was walking along the curved pavement, I could make out a silhouette of another ahead of me. I know. Well, she's not actually dead, so it was attempted murder, apparently. It was apparently attempted murder. She didn't actually die. That's what I heard. Also, what did you think about the ending of Case 3? I want to know your thoughts. It was pretty crazy. Well, yeah, the ending of Case 3 was pretty crazy. Y'all can check it out, viewers. Other viewers, it's on the channel. But yeah, what were your thoughts on Case 3? It was pretty crazy. The ending was great. The craziest part, probably. I know, it's crazy. It was a crazy ending. I just say that as a crazy thing. Like, it was unexpected, and it was confirmed. It was confirmed what I thought happened by what's his name? Strongheart, dude.
Chief Justice, so it was confirmed. That didn't happen. I know he was a cool guy to voice act though. Even though he's not. Yeah, and he was a cool guy to voice act. I had trouble with him because he was Irish. A woman wearing a green overcoat. She was. Just as I overtake her. She suddenly fell. She let a little scream and collapsed into the cold, hot slabs at my feet. How terrible! I called out the woman, but she didn't move. It was like a ghostly, ghoulish, grim graveyard. Slightly over-decorated there, are we, perhaps? I was terrified. I had to get away from there. I ran as fast as my legs would carry me back to my accursed lodgings. That's not good. They'll say it's shameful, I know, to run away like that. Tell me, was the victim acquainted with of yours? Don't be ridiculous. Do you think I know these fair-haired English and a young woman at that? Sorry. Yep. I'm different, shy, timid, unsure. I can't talk to people. Wow, relatable. I see. A young woman unknown to her, the victim of the attempted murder. A time it happened. Who else did you see nearby? Did anyone pass you? Regrettably, apart from myself and the woman, I did not see a soul. No one. Oh, great. So the victim was unknown by you, and there was nobody else at the street at the time. It creates some conundrum, doesn't it? Crazy, I got a card of, a Steam card of, Van Zeeks though. I was looking at my Steam account and I just looked. I was like just bored. I was looking and I saw I had a Van Zeeks card. I didn't know what to say about that. I had to show it in a community post. I had to. Because it was crazy. Now I don't know what he's doing to my Steam account. Conundrum. What do you mean? What do you mean? What's the conundrum? It just told us it's true. There's something I can't explain. I think I didn't know the victim. There was no one else that they seen. I personally don't like him. If I was a woman, I would choose Sholmes over him. If I was a woman, way over him. Sholmes is better than vampire prosecutor. Nah. Sholmes is the better dude. He's a Sholmes. Sholmes is the Chad, and Sholmes is the Chad, And Van Zeeks is the other one. I don't know what the other one's called. If you know what I mean. He's better than the vampire prosecutor. He's better than the prosecutor. Well, I found the meme. That's what reminds me of this. No, I am no. I'm This is Sholmes right here. And this is Van Zeeks right here. This is Van Zeeks. This is Sholmes right here. This is what I'm talking about. This is it. This is it, y'all. There's a representation of these two. This is this is a representation of them. What do you mean, What are you saying? The apparently fled the scene had not been seen. No, I did. But if that's the case, surely this man would have been the culprit. I didn't think about that either. I forgot he was blonde. I totally forgot he was blonde too. I forgot he was blonde. Surely this man has to be the culprit. Ah, you. What did you say? Nothing. I didn't say anything. Oops, perhaps I thought a little loudly. That's just a good representation of both of them. Charlotte Holmes is the Chad, and Van Zeeks is the wimpy dude. Actually, that's not what's troubling me. You do need those hair color. Listen, I forgot. I knew he had hair. I didn't know. I knew. At least I know he's not bald. At least I didn't think he was bald. I just forgot his hair color. Simple as that. I just forgot his hair color. It's a simple mistake. He wears a hat. He wears a hat a lot, so I don't always remember. I can't see his hair all the time. Sorry. He didn't touch the victim, and there was no body on the scene. Nah. Y'all, we both know that ain't happening. He didn't touch the victim. There was nobody at the scene. How did the police ever discover he was in there in the first place? Oh yes. She's right. What are you? It was him. It was him. The cursed great detective. He led the police to me. All bad. All lots of. What voice am I doing again? All the bad luck. Of course, the great detective. Could it be? I shall never forget that man as long as I live. With his naughty laugh and his self-forgetting greatness. Brass, big-headed, busy nobody, be gone. Oh, bro, look, it's Herlock Sholmes, y'all. Herlock Sholmes. Yeah, Sherlock Holmes. Mentioned maybe because it's until the day at the end of your days. Sherlock Holmes. I knew it. Mr. Sholmes. Well, I didn't expect to hear that name as a man's lip. That's for sure. It was morning after nighttime. It was morning after nighttime that afforded the payment before me. I was going at the silver hard cheese, and suddenly suddenly burst through my door. They started shouting at me. This is the police. Put the weapon down. Yes, but it was a silver thing, and it was hard. But I wasn't eating a weapon. Disgusting. Deliberately discriminate devils. You clearly had trying this. You clearly had a trying morning yesterday. There I was in the middle of the policeman, grinning like a cherries cat. That Sherlock Holmes. It's actually just Sherlock Holmes. He's English. Since I since found out he's a famous in detection here in London. Yes, the great detective is well known. And his overly shocked mind has managed to deduce my whereabouts, apparently. He thinks I'm no knife-wielding madman. Me, this weak, stupid kitten of a man. Wonder what great detection process led to this conclusion this time. Do you mean to say that Mr. Sholmes' detection was the only reasonable place for access to you? That would be really unreasonable. Well, the thing is, I was thrown into panic when they brought it in. The way in. Of course you were. That's only natural. I was terrified and trembling. And they would keep throwing questions at me in impossible English. English, foreign, film, inflammatory. We're in England. You can't really blame them for questioning in English. Good point. But my mind went blank, and I knew I had to answer, but I didn't know what to say. So I kept repeating things like, yes, I do, and I'm fine. Next thing I knew, I was in manacles, and before I knew it, I was thrown in here. Oh dear, I'm afraid. That's hardly surprising. I'm fine. He's not fine now. Listen. No, you can just call me. And we're speaking English. Simple. Mister is enough. Oh yes. Yeah. All right. Yes. They've really got me in this country poisoning my mind. But please, I beg you to defend me in court tomorrow. You can tell them what really happened. You'll do it, won't you? Well, why? Why is it so hard to say yes to me? Well, the thing is, I'm a student like yourself on a study tour. A student? I defended the case at Old Bailey. Only one, though. At the time, I don't really know what I'm supposed to be believing. I'm confused what the justice system even means. Oh. Nothing foreign student is supposed to be here. I'm sort of a locum student, I suppose. Lawyer, I say. But the armband, that's the mark of a defense lawyer from a great empire. It's a keepsake from the man who should have been here. He was my best friend. A keepsake? I know exactly what they're saying about me. Oh, what do you mean? The lawyers, all the British defense lawyers, they won't defend me. Goodness, why do you say that?
For the same reason as you noted before, when it happened. There was only the victim and myself around. I ran away from the scene of the crime. I'm not a fool. I know it looks though, and I must be a culprit. It must be very hard for you. Anyway, I'm a student from overseas. I'm just a foreign nobody to them. Someone who not to be trusted. I heard them openly laughing at me before an earshot without any compassion at all. Any trial of this man would be a waste of time, they said. And of course the foreigner did. They had all the gal say, this man doesn't understand half of they're saying anything. That's awful. They're wrong. I must study more English than half the policemen out there in the streets. I traveled halfway across the world to learn these people's country and its great history. But no one here wants to listen to a man of a strange accent, are they? Oh, they all hate me. So, at the very least, I'd like to entrust my faith in someone who can listen to me in my native tongue. You can do it, couldn't you? You could do it, couldn't you? When I took you in your eyes, I can see it. I can see what you've been through. It's just that. Give me a little time, please. I'll do what I can for the time being. What do you mean? We shall investigate the crime case as thoroughly as possible. If we can find some clues. If we find some clues, it'll very much chance, I'm sure. I feel bad for him, honestly. I don't think he did it. I believe this guy. I don't think he did it. I don't think he did it. No, I trust this guy. He's a guy I trust. Oh, yes, thank you. Oh, yes, thank you. I'll be here, all alone, waiting for you. Low-com student, Mr. We should go and then. No, there's no way this guy is. There's no way that this guy did it. There's no way. He's too sweet. He's too. There's no way. Yeah. He's just a random guy. I agree with that. There's no way he did that. There's no way he did this crime. He just appeared at the wrong time. So now we're going to the road. Mr. Holmes is probably going to be there. Just wait. I know he's going to be here. Just wait. So this is where it happened. Brer Road. Ah, look! Look at the regular Melville helmet. It's unmistakable. I'm in Scotland. You heard it here. They investigate as we speak. I am. That's their job, you know. See with my own eyes. They're often detected as adventures in their own job. But I never dreamt this could come this close to a car. I want to borrow his helmet. What? The helmet? Yeah, of course. I have to try one on for a day, one day. Well, I hope your handy dream comes true. Oh, there's this dude. What's the Japanese doing here? I don't think he's a cat. I don't think he's a cat. I don't think you can do that. He's not a cat. Oh, Inspector Gregson. This isn't untoward, Chair. I'm sure, as you're well aware. Yes, of course. We need to investigate. So you've been to the horn cells then? What do you make of the criminal? He's not a criminal, as you put it, Inspector. He's a suspect. We'll see about that. You Japanese like to stick together, I suppose. Do what you will. Doesn't bother me. The bloke in the corner, the bloke's in court tomorrow. Whatever happens in the verdict, it's foregone conclusion. This don't air rejection.
Who? Who are you talking about? Either two guys. I don't think you're referring to Gregson, but I'm just wondering, are you talking about Sholmes? That makes sense. That makes it worse somehow. I already talked to him, so I don't. Ah, hello. Hello, Brian Bates. Let's see if Sholmes here. We both, me and she, want to see if Sholmes is here. We are Ace Attorney. I don't think Sholmes is here, sadly. I don't think Sholmes is here, Ace. I mean, I called you Ace. I called you Ace, I called you Ace. I called you Ace by accident, I called you Ace. Why did I call you Ace? Why did I say Ace? I meant to say she. I don't think it's here though. I think it's here, but I couldn't find anything out of place. Ace, I called you Ace. The snowman. Hee, what a delightful snowman. I didn't realize the English had a tradition to make a snowman as well. It looks a little creepy though. Oh, it has a scarf, look. Come on, it was a slip of the tongue. I'm used to saying I was saying Ace Attorney and trying to say Ace Attorney your name at the same time. Look, it has a scarf too. You need one if you're out of this freezing. Come. You'll need one. You'll need one if out here in this freezing cold. It wasn't a miss. It was a miss. It was a missaid. It was a missaid. It was a misspoke. It was a misspoke. Misspoke. I meant to say. I said Brian earlier. Ryan Bates. I think he might have left though. I think Brian might have left. I'm afraid our precious is somewhat frozen at the moment too. Why? We're not even in the court yet. Should someone miss his? The person who made someone surely would. Yes, I know. You're right. Anyway, if you had bought it, I wish I were on your neck, but it's covered in snow. Oh! The stolen carriage. No, I didn't know. I didn't know if she scared you away. The vehicle's like, yeah, she's towards her. She's a car to carry the criminals. You're very well informed, aren't you? It's my dream to drive one of those to the streets of London. Actually, you saw nothing. What? Pick up a stone. Just pick up a stone and turn it to one of the windows then. But that would mean being arrested in order to ride it. Still, if it's the only way, help me find a good stone. No, I wasn't serious. Oh, she wants to commit crimes. You heard it from her. She wants to commit crimes, well. You heard from her yourself. She wants to commit crimes. That's what offers from Scotland Yard. At least making sure the crime scene is undisturbed. I have a feeling that if we wander too close, we'll be clapped in the irons. What? Oh, you're gonna be locked up. Then perhaps you're being a little overcautious.
When nothing works, when you have no cause for concern. Oh, no, I'm not getting caught out again. Twice is enough. Twice I found myself in handcuffs despite not knowing a thing what was going on. Yes, you've had dreadful experiences. I'm sure of you that right. You're familiar with blah 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 blah. That's one of the officers controlling. Oh, yeah. Objection! Objection! Tell me that's coming in, Inspector. Ever since I got the insurance, I've been fascinated by the place. Yard is the most significant place and organization you'll find anywhere in the world, ma'am. Oh, you know, I've always dreamed of wearing a real Bobby's helmet. Seeing the policeman over his helmet's all. You can certainly get in the sense that this is a man of skill taking no nonsense in his duty to protecting the city. Oh yes, oh you look wonderful. You're calling this old dude? What are you talking about, she? This is an old man. I gotta see how old he is. He's 44. This man is 44. How old is our defendant? Oh, he's 33, okay. 33 and a mustache. Okay. Being London Bobby is hard going, I can tell you. Oh, really? I don't know about that. That's an opinion. That's an opinion. First thing in the morning, you know what he does? Goes around and rouses in Owen Labradors and beats and is beat. I didn't get to read that. Well, he wakes people up. Yup, rots in the windows in long pole. Yeah, okay, I do think old couples are adorable. No, I do think old couples are adorable. Yup, raps on their windows with a loophole. Did myself. Going back a bit. I had no idea. Now Bobby works for the people of the town. It's just another one of his duties. After that, he starts just patrolling the seats all day long. He has to cover 20 miles a day. That's the regulation distance. Can't really imagine how far that is, but it sounds like a long way. Let me see. 20 miles. My microphone keeps getting unplugged. Like last stream, at the end of the last stream, my microphone got unplugged. If you didn't know. No, the stream before that one. Stream number, let me see. At the end of stream number 7, my microphone got unplugged. On foot? That's definitely taking time. Taking things a step too far. Boom! When it gets dark, folks, he has an important job of lighting all the gas street lights. Oh my! And I suppose in between all those duties, Bobbies are expected to investigate cases as well. And she's at the criminals trying to evade the law. I'm not sure you can call it that. In between exactly. More alongside. But yes. I expected her in the job as well. We do have men new over the time to time of it. Why shouldn't be wearing one of those helmets? As I said, oh girl, stop. You ain't gonna be able to wear one of those helmets. That's what the hell you want. That shouldn't goes the dream for you. Your heavy heart for being my heavy head if you It happened around 5 in the evening, 2 days ago, just after an opening of the pavement. The victim, a young woman, was stabbed with the blade from behind. Is that right? Is that lady still unconscious now? What is this really? That's true. I never said she was a lady. Truth is, unless she comes out pretty smartish, you won't be able to find out much out at all. What do you mean? So that means I haven't talked a statement from her, of course. Here's a map of the local area. I happen to have on me. You can take a look if you want. Really? Are you sure? It's your policy to get lawyers to defend suspects alone. A bit of information to go on. I haven't actually accepted the job yet, but still. Thank you, Inspector. We gratefully accept. Local map has added to enter the court record. Anyway, as far as we know, there's no one else at the scene other than the victim and your fellow countrymen. So who did? Do you think? Not much of head scratcher, is it? Well, no, he's claiming not to have seen anyone else around, but just because he didn't see anyone doesn't mean that you can be sure that no one else is present. So I'll tell you. I'm sorry to have to tell you, but we most certainly can be sure. How? What do you think about Gregson voice? I sound more, to me, I sound more Australian than British when I do a British voice. Because, madam, the first moment the stabbing didn't go unnoticed. What? We got two very reliable witnesses, no less. In a typical fog in London, your client obviously didn't see him. We're the witnesses now? We're the witnesses, Inspector. A fellow and his wife. And the man, the most reliable and respected citizen of all London. He was a copper. He's a copper from Scotland Yard. A policeman? That may change things. This policeman just happened to be there at the exact moment when the woman was attacked. Nothing particular about it. Nothing particular about that, madam. But in parcel that being her Bobby caught him in the bang the act and all. Do you think it might be possible for us to ask the policeman a few questions? You know this. You can ask him if you like. In the court tomorrow. Oh, I had no doubt it'd be someone as a witness. So I'll give you something to look forward to. So that'll give you something to look forward to. So that's it then. He's got no change to tell us. Let's look at that for him. Let's see. I'll place me with the witness. Let's see. What's really this could be a job very difficult indeed.
Yes, and I could have warned me of that too. Thanks, one more thing, Inspector. What? Where's your alleged the suspect? I heard that was Mr. Herlock Sholmes. What are you bringing him up for? What are you bringing him up for? Was this something I said? The color's been drained from his cheeks. I don't like how I said that. Who did you hear that name from? Oh well, it's Mr. Nasumi that I mentioned it. He thought Mr. Sholmes is the policeman entered his logins. I'm sure you saw what it his great detections. Fiddle. The man is an amateur, and I'm getting sick of him, tired of him showing of his mug everywhere. I don't know where he gets that information from, but he turns up at the scene of the crime. Wanders around spouting incognoscible rubbish, and before you know it, he claims to solve the case. Yes, he's quite astounding, is he? He has a great help in Scotland Yard, isn't he? Gibble. Have you seen this before? Oh, yes, that's that. Yes, well, the wonderful problem is the company wants to take the story. And so-called great detective makes a mockery of all of us. If there's anyone in the yard, it's a misadventure to be included in the Herlock Sholmes tells it all. Well, I suppose there's an element of that. The man's a danger to all Scotland Yard, as he is all criminals. That can't be really true, can it, Inspector? Kill the great detective and the police have a complicated, complex relationship. The twitchy Japanese bloke goes on trial tomorrow. Are you going to defend him or not? Well, makes no difference to me. I'll just say this. No living lawyer is worth his salt touch the case with a bar pole. This prosecution has been handled by the Reaper Bailey, you mean? There's no way to save the man now. It's a waste of time trying. It's all a bit strange, though. Sorry? Reaper. He hasn't appeared in court once for a good years now. Yes, we heard something of that effect. The only people who usually bother him are the real scum. The master criminals. The violent ones. Master criminals? The violent ones? That's right. He handpicks his victims. Only deals with guaranteed to go to God for the sins. But when hanging for excuses, that's true. That's just my point, sunshine. Yes, the only was stabbed, but he didn't kill her. Queen say the intent was there. So this is a sort of case I'd expect the Reaper to sink his teeth into. For what better phrase? Well, it's not exactly a minor infraction, is it? No, there's gotta be more to it. Some reason he's talking in an entrance. Right, taking an interest. What's for the reason, Inspector? You think I can tell what's going on inside the head of that Lord of Darkness? You have to ask him yourself. It's well as try. The darkness is finally, we are done talking to the detective. Well, I don't think we're gonna get any information out of the detective. Can I make a suggestion? Oh yes, what is it? Well, it seems to me we must speak to them about this. By him, do you mean Mr. Sholmes? Yes, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, exactly. Look at those shining eyes. You can't wait, can you? Well, he did blame Sholmes for that already. Yes, he did. He really did.
Which makes it false party to this case. Not my selfish desire to meet him with Stomskin. Trumpful is. We have no idea of the man's address even. It's Baker Street. How do you know that? It's in the stories, of course. The most famous address in the world. Oh, I see. Well, there's nothing stopping us from going, I suppose. Never find where to say predictable. Hurrah! I have some in the carriage. Perhaps we're reunion after all. A detective. I'm Mike Sholmes. Oh yeah. We do. Apparently we do. Another location has been added. I'll be right back, y'all, though. Just 1 second. I wonder if Brian's still here, though. So be right back. I think Brian has left. Yes, I have returned. I need to close my chat. Bates. I don't have work today.
Oh! Thought I was about to fall again. I legit thought I was gonna fall on my chair again. Imagine it happens again. Happen again, my chair broke.
This is it. The residence of Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
Oh, I got bad luck when it comes to chairs. The pots. I got spooked. I thought I was gonna fall back again. So this is where the great detective makes his living. This is surreal. It feels so real with that, to be honest. Describe the story. Is it describing the story? No! No! I was following. It was a coincidence. It was a coincidence. It was a coincidence. It was a coincidence. Many famous cases have been solved here in this very room. Oh, I suppose they must have been... Yes. It was coincidence, y'all. It was coincidence. Yes. I've never read the stories, but it's hard to get out there. Hard to coincide as she seems to be. Dr. chases the villains that disappears in the fog until along the street. Oh, there's three of it. The romanticism. Can you feel your heart thumping in the your chest? Can you? Oh, I suppose I can, yes. So if you don't mind, I'll just stand over here and soak up the atmosphere for a while longer. Please, don't mind me. She's obsessed. Well, let's let her check Fred is alone at present. Excuse me, is there anyone home? Do we have a visitor? Hello? Is it a big case for Mr. Sholmes? Hello. Wait. Aren't you... Oh, how rude of me. I'm going to make some tea at once. I'm sure it's the same girl. Did you see that girl who was just here? Oh yes, isn't it truly extraordinary? Do you think they're the king of... The king of... What Of course. I'm sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Forget the adventures of Herlock Sholmes for a second. And look over there. Cheese brood. I have freshly baked... I have a freshly baked cake as well. Ah, it's you. I knew it. Just recognized her too. Ah, there you are. I'm not reading this again, no. I hate doing the female voices. Look at you. Yapping. So go turn up in the end of Mr. McGill's trial and finish it. You've never known... I've never met a lawyer from the Far East before. Poor you, having straight away to just right in London. Oh yes, it was challenging. Now try this tea. It's a special blend, you know? Oh, thank you. Is this piece of this color?
Oh my, with a fragment of no flavor. Hurry, it's a winner. I just won double leaves designed to succeed. You must be exhausted after your long voyage here. You have another ticklish try tomorrow. Oh, you're just feeling Japanese, man. I do wish you lots of luck. I should tell you about this any chance. Oh, you know Hurley, do you? Hurley. Mr. Solms to you, surely. Mr. Solms is a fellow passenger about his Great Britain, you see. Was he really? Oh, I have no idea. I had no idea. I'm afraid Hurley's out of errand train. Today, he just returned from overseas. Wait a minute. Where did this go for the first time yesterday after the trial? I mean, really brief of that. How on earth does she know much about us? How did she deduce all those things that you think? Perhaps more to the point. Why is she here, Mr. Cholmes said to? Oh, said to me. I've introduced myself, have I? It bless you both. My name is Iris Wilson. I went together here with Hurley. Nah, Iris is what a lovely name. What? What's the matter? What's the matter? No, this can't be. Did you say your name is Iris Wilson? What's the matter with? Why is she so flustered all of a sudden? Yes, that's right. What's your names? I'm a lawyer from Japan. Oh, sorry. Well, it's wonderful to meet you. Lovely. Susie Rano. God. Susie Rono. Just wanted to go there and miss the eye. There's so many questions for her. I don't know where to start. Yes. So do I. I'm ready to bid the trial. How about you? Can't believe I thought my chair was gonna break again. I was spooked. I was really spooked. My chair was gonna break again. I was about to fall backwards again. I was about to fall. Like last time. I ain't gonna be at my knees again, I can tell you that. It was you who ran it yesterday, wasn't it? No, at Old Bailey. Yes, that's right. You were so helpful. Thank you very much. Oh, no, not at all. I'm sorry we couldn't have been more welcoming. Excuse me. At the time we did have a larger gun pointed at us. Yeah. Like this. Gulp. Thinking back on it, no? In total. Did you? Oh, yes. The doctor witness, Gina Lastrid. Oh, G? Yes, she's a professional pickpocket. So we found out. It's very naughty of her to pitch the bitch of mine like that. Referring to the charge of showing the gun-like contraption. Exactly. So I followed her, you see? You get it back. Perhaps I should think about defeating self-destruct mechanism my machines. This girl's dangerous. Anyway, I was getting back here after that. Please apologize for my trusty technician. Sorry, you're the technician? Hurley, of course. Silly. Hurley. Yes, sure. Herlack Sholmes. We lived together. I had no idea the great to have such an interesting young daughter. Daughter? Not likely. What? I wouldn't call him Hurley if he was my father, would I? Well then, what is your relationship with Miss Sholmes? Well, if I expect you to find out in London, it's very extensive. So the science teacher is with the partner is our roommate. Your roommates. I hope you don't mind me asking, Iris, but how old are you? 10 at last this year. Well, what is your mother? What of your mother and father? Oh no, they're not around. Oh, I see. Wonder what story is there. Yes, there's something I have to ask you. Of course. Go ahead, Susie. I'm very fan. And oh, you have a copy of the Renaissance magazine. Yes, I read every issue. It's delivered all the way to Japan on a ship. Oh, this is so exciting. My stories are being read on the other side of the world. My stories? That's right. Harry always told me such amazing cases, you see. He tells me all about them. They're really quite fascinating. It'd be such a shame if I was the only one who ever heard about them, don't you think? Goodness. Last night, he was telling me all about the new case that he just solved this t-shirt at Dead and Far Away Land. So I was in the middle of typing up this manuscript, the next issue, before you came. So you are the author. Yes, I'm doing so many female voices, my voice is hurting. I need some help. I'm having so much trouble. I'm a man. Struggle Pan, that's certainly very familiar. Of course, I always change one or two details in the stories here and there. At this time, I had to make it a first thing to be the cause of the trouble. Oh, that was from Michelle's office, actually, well. Yes, of course, I understand. The button. Here's the story. So, pay collections is success records for the thing, don't you think? So, do you need to say? I just heard Mrs. Holmes magazine. Written by me? Yes. I know what you do. One entire type about it, but what story I have written? I was written by a doctor of medicine. Dr. H. Wilson. Ah, yes, that's me. I mean, my name is really Wilson. But what about the doctor of the medicine part? That's all true too. I'm a doctor of medicine. No, I'm 10 years old? I'm 10 years old. I already drank some water, so don't worry. Well, that's quite incredible. But Dr. Wilson is an English gentleman. Ah, yes. I did alter the setting a bit for the story to be more compelling. Oh. Well, it sounds a little strange, doesn't it? A great detective with a 10-year-old girl in town. I suppose it does, yes. Feels like her whole life has just been falling apart. I've heard before. Yes. What's on your mind, Bruno? Do tell me. How do you know I was a lawyer just when you arrived at London, I mean? Yes. Oh, and we have a difficult trial tomorrow. How did you know all that? Oh, that's what you mean. Please, tell us how you did it. Explain it in detail. Of course, I'd be delighted, although there's really no mystery. Now, let's begin. Part of Zint? Her logic and reasoning is spectacular. First of all, I never did be a lawyer. After all, I met you yesterday in the Old Bailey in the defendant's executive chamber. But also you said you were the only one that revived it. Well, you would be the only one that revived it. Well, how do you know that? I obtained the passport and traveled from your breast pocket. Oh. So I was reasonably confident that you must have only just arrived in this country. And on top of that, you accepted the case against a particular prosecutor, telling me you were unaware of London's court affairs.
Reaper of the Bailey? I walked right into that, didn't I?
And I noticed the ink stamp on the back of Susie's hand. You were given that when you visited Logan Prison with the suspects were you earlier today. Ah. The very stands my close eye on comes and goes, you see? I didn't realize. I understand. It's only using for people and foreign inmates. So this told me that even though you were had used to include the trial by agents forgetting, the two of you had already had causes in. However, neither of you were wearing a particular sad expression on your face. The clue that the prisoner was unlikely to be a friend or relative. That led me to believe that you must have accepted a new case.
I see.
But how could you know that the trial was tomorrow? Well, having barely held a few years later, Hurley solved yet another case. It obviously amused him. He told him that he'd been caught up in the Japanese man who was bawling and trembling.
Japanese man. Well, surely clear that must have been
Mr. Nasumi. Yeah, has a fancy Japanese silver. I think your outfit is called a chameleon, isn't it, Susie? Well, anyway, it's clear to me that you both came from Japan yourselves. Put on two together and decided you must be defending the Japanese man Hurley caught. So there's only one conclusion in the facts that could lead me to. You both came here to ask Hurley about the case. There's a note on the manpiece that says the man in the trial will be tomorrow. Hurley's always stacking notes with the night, you know. He is silly. And that's all there is to it, really. Thank you for listening. I'm Irish Wilson, and those are my great deductions. Well, was it a winner? Were my deductions correct?
They were spot on.
That was amazing, Iris. Truly a great deduction.
Much something of Sholmes' delivery.
Oh well, I was just copying her style of death. It's really good news. Can you really tell us all about the case of all the Japanese man? You gotta watch it, Iris? Please?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm just getting tired of using the female voice.
I'm just getting tired. You get tired.
I'm just getting tired doing the female voice.
I want to go back to that voice acting. Man, I want to go back to. I want to voice. I'd rather voice Sherlock Holmes.
Hello.
Hello.
So yesterday, Mr. Sholmes apprehended a Japanese man. You're saying?
Yes. Hurley asked to revive back to London after sea voyage. The police are waiting for him at the railway station to take him directly to the crime scene. Ah, the great detectives for the man, it seems. Excuse me for 1 second. Just give her a manly voice. Okay. I'm getting tired of voice acting females. Yeah, the woman was stabbed across the in the quiet street somewhere in town. There was a wonder. There was a witness who had a short, shifty looking, stooped man run away from the scene. A short, shifty looking, stooped man. Mr. Nasunya, without doubt, any doubt. Oh my goodness, this dog's barking. It seems there was a witness after all. Give her a thick burly man. Hurley used his great deduction power to determine the man's address. It was a large room there nearby. He went directly there to the police station. What did they find? A short, shifty-looking, stooped man shivering fair. That is what that. There. Mr. Sholmes' great deduction certainly hit a mark that time. Of course he did. He's a great detective. Still, that means the incident occurred 2 days ago. Surely tomorrow is soon. Too soon for a trial, isn't it? Definitely. We have no time to investigate properly. Hurley says that London is rife with crime. Scotland Yard's doing their best, but they can't stop. They can't stay on top of it, apparently. Oh dear, I didn't realize the situation was so dire. That's why I can't afford it. I can't afford much time to investigate in cases and trying criminals in court. Tiff and money are both short. Crimes are usually pinned on the first suspicious person. That's terrible. I suppose it's a harsh reality of working in the great world justice system. I suppose it is. But in that case, I don't hold out much hope for him. Our defendant. Thanks for answering my questions, Iris. This has been very informative. Oh, you're most welcome. I've had so much fun. You have to know where Sholmes is at the moment. As a guest, we'd like to ask him some questions about this case as well. Well, I suspect Hurley's still investigating the same case of all this Nasunya, you mean? Yes, Mr. Nuts. Oh, may I say, Hurley. Hurley said he was going to the man's lodges. If you leave now, we'll probably catch him there. Iris, do you know where the logins are? Well, imagine the police still investigating and seeing the crime themselves, aren't they? Did you happen to come across a detective by the name Gregson when you were there?
You're supposed to know Inspector Garrison. Ah, goody. In that case, give Gregson this for me, would you? If you do. if you do that, I'm sure he'll tell you what to do to know. What is this?
So I thought you said this was the first these postcards been added to the court record. Maybe it's tell the gentleman back to wherever he wants to go. I trust you won't be a problem. Good. This is what make the inspector help us. What? Well, thank you, Iris. We'll give it a try.
Good luck, then. Good luck, man. I'm going to turn and write my manuscript to take a band. And I'll make more special bands too. So come back again soon.
What would be delighted? We would be delighted. Thank you so much, Irish. Well, listen, it's back to the scene of the crime. So, whatever so we are. We've headed back to the scene of the crime. Here is one of the heaviest silver coins in hands.
To be continued, but we are going to continue.
We are going to continue.
Yes, we are going to continue with the investigation. Finally, back to men voice acting. His clarification.
Perfect. So let's find Inspector Gregson as quickly as possible.
Hold up. Can y'all hear me good? Let me see. Test, 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 test. It's working for me. I think I may have fixed the problem. Maybe. There it is. Oh yeah, okay. We're good, we're good. We're good, we're good. Inspector Gregson, you have a moment? I'm sorry to say I don't. I'm a very busy man. Much too busy to talk to a pair. Much too gadabouts, that's for sure. I have these for you. A present from Mrs. Iris Wilson. What? For me? From her ladyship? Her ladyship? Give it here at once. Come on, hand it over. That's for me. Ugh. Don't want me to give it to you. What was that coin exactly? It's a silver crows, obviously. But it's worth more than that. It's, well, apparent a parents feed. That's what it is.
Oh, I see. You mean...
That's right. For the adventures of Hermlock Sholmes. Relationships offered me the final reward will feature me every time.
Yes, yes, of course. I hear your exploits, Inspector. I hear them evidently.
Of course. Who uses my name without my say, so it does make me the butt of the unpleased jokes, but still. I'm sorry, Inspector. It must be very difficult for you. Never mind you with that. So, what do you want to know then, eh? Sorry? Tell me the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust you won't be a problem. It says. Well, every day's not a problem, so go on, fire away. What do you want to know?
Well, if you want me, Inspector, we'd like to very much know the address of Mr. Sumi's log is.
Ah, the little knife-wielding mustache Japanese fellow. He was riding the old Hannibal. This over there, look. On the first floor of the house in the corner where the wreck of a bicycle propped up.
Oh goodness, what happened to that bicycle? That's nearby indeed.
If I remember rightly, the landlord is Mr. John Garrob. Right, well, if you see her again, make sure you give her ladyship my regards. You hear? I mean it. You tell her that Greg's son sends her best wishes. Don't worry, Inspector. We will. Goodbye for now, then. And long live her ladyship.
Well, at least he told us now. He told us what he wanted before he left.
Yes. Then shall we go inside and see what his house?
Definitely.
The location has been added.
May I help you?
Yes, this would be a residence of Mr. John Garrob.
He does report so, and who may be who may I say who is calling?
My name is I am.
It's represented for. I think it takes luck to you. I would very much like to ask some questions about our client. One moment, please. I shall confide the message to Miss Garrob.
Did you see that? That was a real life English maid.
I know, as I understand it. Anyone standing in English society employs another household staff. That's the first time I've met one in the flesh. Oh, this day keeps getting better.
Certainly feels like we arrived now, doesn't it?
Really, with the brother, the full experience will be complete.
Well, not sure if I go that far, but I understand the sentiment.
Thank you for waiting. Mr. Garrob will see you now. This way.
Oh, there it is.
I want to take a look around this place.
It's a big cannon. How do you fit a cannon in your house, bro?
It's one of those that the young woman was stacked. Oh yes, I can make it to the policeman.
For the investigation case.
I can see very clearly.
This thing open. Oh, I wonder.
I shouldn't underestimate the vengeance of the London winter, sir. Sorry. As I open up into the cheaper freeze and the pots, no longer room. The issue would assure you.
Well, likely these two would have seen anything in the incident then. Good day to you, Miss John John Guerra, at your service.
Pleased to meet you, sir. He's a defense lawyer.
Do excuse me. Do excuse me for not getting up. Took a shot to the knee a few years back in the Battle of... Well, one, don't you know? And a medal for my pains.
No, I'm fine. I might need to get me a drink, though, at least.
Headed over the rings up and come. He's a retired soldier. Downstairs. It's a heck of a job to get downstairs now. I do tell you. Don't get as much as you can imagine.
He's just quite climbing up there on the second floor, isn't it? I was panting on the top of the stairs. You really must take more exercise.
Ugh. Do you think so?
Mr. Gyro, well done. You were very courageous doing yourself a matter.
Oh, it was nothing. The matter was just a small role, really. Wouldn't like to offend the general, though, so I graciously displayed it on my wall. Won't you fetch it down, Jolene? At least the good people will see it properly. Joanne, fetch the... Oh, Gog! Fetch it, woman. Be careful. Oh, dear me. I do beg your pardon, sir. You jolly nearly took the skin off my hands. I shall be more careful, sir. So anyway, there you have it. Living in the quiet life for now. Yes, I see. Now then, I hear you want to know about the chap lurking downstairs, is that right?
Yes, we'll be very grateful if you can answer some questions for us.
Only too pleased, naturally, especially if it helps to keep the peace here in Blightly. We forged an alliance with the vampire Jepan recently, as I'm sure you're aware. This case is very much in the public eye, as it is well. Oh, it is? Sorry. Even had some famous detective poking around, you know, in this old house. Would you believe it? Would you believe?
Yes, it's a Heinrich Sholmes.
Could have been. Didn't catch the chap's name. Not really my cup of tea after all that detective business.
Bro, his face looks like a moon, though. Doesn't it? It looks like a crescent moon.
Oh, but you have a copy of the written here, sir. No.
Anyway, the chap's investigating the fallen room as we speak. So he's in.
It's a bit of a nuisance. The whole neighborhood's twitching. It's curtains now. I don't like all the fuss. It's jolly unsettling. So excuse me for 1 second. I'm going to get me a drink of water. I have returned. Excuse me.
Please do tell us.
Ah, yes, the Japanese chap. Only been logging here for a week.
Oh, just 1 week? So we moved here recently then. I had 2 lodges most of the time. 2 loggers at the time.
Most of the time, one on the ground and one.
One on the ground and one below us.
The first floor became available.
Dash it, Jonah. Do be careful. Oh goodness, I'm terribly sorry, sir. You wanted to know my opinion? I thought he was the shady sort. From the moment I set eyes on him. Oh, why? He seemed to have the most nervous Goodness. Why is my thing full? My mouse and computer almost fell. Why am I getting tangled up? He had a shady written all of his sweat-soaked face and brow, if you ask me. I said to myself, Jonah, this man is trampled. Sooner or later, he's going to do something toward. And I'm rarely wrong about anything.
What we calling this man is witness. That's for sure. I know everything's falling for me for some reason. My computer, my chair, my microphone fell once one stream. My microphone actually fell down in the middle of streaming. Everything's falling.
Is there anything that struck you as suspicious all about the man? Yes, oh yes, indeed there was.
And she's dying to tell us. Have you noticed anything else about your logger, Mr. Nasumi?
Oh my word! Yes, the man was shadier than Orchard. Could you elaborate? Well, take the man's room. Absolutely stuff-filled with books it is. More than anyone else could read.
I think that's because you're really getting the character. Yeah, maybe.
And he has so much as he passes the time of day with another living soul. I haven't seen a single visitor call. He just strolls off the bookshop every day. Comes back with 5 too late, the gas fire. And the funny little man is long past the time anyone else is in the house. He's gone to bed too. Oh, I see. The gentleman on the ground goes to bed around 9 each night. But I never known that Japanese fellow had to retire any earlier than 2 in the morning. Could you clarify something, I wonder? What, pray? How do you know so much about Mr. Nasumi's route? Oh! I understand that neither loggers live in this floor in the house. Is that correct?
That's right, yes. They're both below us, on the first floor and street level.
Then, how's that you know so much about the lives of your loggers? Well, it's time to come back in the evening, for example. Every time they go to bed.
Ah, good grief, Jonah. Be careful, woman. Oh my goodness, sir. I'm terribly sorry, sir. Something doesn't add up here.
Seen the bullet ends around 5 in the evening.
Yeah, you happened to look around the window at that time? The window? Yes,
You notice the window over there looks over on the Brer Road. The incident took place in the pavement, just far from the street. Was there anyone just loitering by?
5 o'clock is dinner time in the Garub household. So I'm afraid I do not remember seeing anything. How about you, Jonah?
No, sir.
It would have been dusk outside already. I don't know, was that hour, sir?
And with the fog as well, I think it would have been quite impossible to see the other side of the road.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see.
You don't notice anything over there, then?
Such as...
Anything at all? You just things unrelated.
Well,
Yes. Was there something then?
was nothing particular. Ah! For the love of... Jonah, watch what you're doing.
What do you mean? What have I done? I'm awfully sorry, sir.
Do be careful, woman.
Of course, sir. If I may, Mr. Narrow Hollow. Yes. I've actually accidentally good memory. As far as I remember, nothing of any serious took place in that hour. Nothing at all.
Oh, really? Mr. Garrett? When you were talking before, it sounded rather like there might have been... Oh, well, as I was saying, it was just nothing of... Oh! Oh, Jonah, that's it all. What's the matter with you woman? Beg your pardon, sir. She totally knows what she's doing. Nothing happened. I don't know what is going on between them. Yes, quiet. Nothing happened. We sat down in quiet under the mill. Jonah? That's right, Mr. Garrow.
What's the matter with these two? It sounds like something that happened here in this room. But what? I wish I knew. Oh my god. She's a gaslighter, probably. Could you tell us what floor Mr. Natsumi's room was on?
Why, certainly. Just below us, on the first floor.
And Mr. Storm is investigating there as we speak.
Yes, told me not his name. Had asked him to look in the matter, and so I gave him the key.
This blind lie. Would it be alright? Would it be alright if I looked around and
Don't see why not. It's just down one flight of stairs.
Just lay our hands on, shall we?
Yes. Well, yeah. Over there. We took Mr. Shomskin. Perhaps he'll be ready to tell us more. Let's take a look around this place. Let's take it like this. That looks like the Medal of Honor. It's showcased in the very grand band. Yes, it's just right behind this. Although it bothers me that it's not straight. What? And that old thing?
Sorry? I should be glad to see the back of it, but in general, if I dispose of it. It was the best place for it. Keep the Bailey thing out of the way. So it's just been polished and shined by accident, I suppose. There appears to be inscriptions on the medal itself. Look, let me see. It says, for distinguishing participation. Sounds like the kind of honor that I'd be in the line for. Well, one doesn't blow its own trumpet, but I was given that time for that at the time in the army. Can be measured by the officers in the medal as the Navy Force, common knowledge in the military circles. Okay. There's a picture out there. That portrait of Mr. Garrett is glaring at me, I swear. Have you noticed that any of the little frames contain the photographs of Mr. Garrett as well? Yes, and there seems to be a statue of a lion in the mantelpiece as well. Ah, yes. It seems come back to the long from the little trinket. Seemed to come back. What do you mean? The chap who runs the place. It's a wild, bizarre, barely wizard. It's almost only that on his mind. In point of fact, now I think about it, I'd rather often think myself leaving the place, but something I don't need. So he does punches, or does he throw them for matter? Alright, we are going to move rooms now. That's a big old cam. No. Yeah, we know it's his room. A lot of books. Like I said, didn't say that it had a lot of books. He does got a lot of books. But it's just, look at the place. The smell of it. It's so musty in here. I suppose it's the mountain above books responsible for that. I don't think I've ever seen so many books in all my life. No, me either. It's so dark in here too. Is that the window over there? Well, it was a window, I think, yeah. Yes, but once upon a time, for some reason it's been closed up with bricks and a motor. So this is where Mr. Nasumi lives. By the way, I haven't spotted Mr. Jones anywhere, have you? No, that's true, but according to what Miss Given told us, the good detective should be around here somewhere investigating. Kitty. I gotta look at the kitty first, of course. Oh, look at the kitty. It's a kitty. Oh my, what an adorable little cat. Because it's his perspective. Really. Perhaps he's looking after the books. Yeah, we're playing his point of view. I saw the cat, the little kitty. Perhaps he's looking after the books while the master is away. I don't know about that. He disappeared into the pile of books as quickly as a flash. Tricolor. Mickey, was it? Do they even have a sword cat in Great Britain? Perhaps. He just told me about the little creature with him from Japan. That's what made me feel homesick now. Already? We only encountered you for 2 days. Oh no, the kitty's gone. Kitty's gone. I didn't mean that. Look at all those books stacked up there. They're almost reaching the ceiling. I works in English literature and they all smell musty. There's only the book stand and you never had a short reading material, would you? No, what a dreamy idea. A bad dream, maybe. For me, at least. Mind you, I don't imagine the books at the bottom would ever be read again. Nah, so reading is an experience that comes with... No, I didn't see where I went. No, I love it. Yeah, I love cats. I didn't expect the conversation turned on. That's it. It's just awesome. I don't know who Sholmes is. Trash, shit, boom. No, you can't chase after the cat, though, sadly. Between the wedge of cows and the mountain of books on either side. I suppose Mr. Sumi was sitting here reading while he's stroking his cat. Straining all the sides of the tower, old tomes. He surely dreamt of books every night. Yes, he must have done, mustn't he? Oh, what's this? It's a receipt from the second-hand bookshop. Your books. I guess Mr. Sumi's name's on it. Look, day of the purchase. 2 days ago. The day of the incident. It's just a short while. He's in front of a terrible attack. Honestly. Oh yeah, we got a receipt. I didn't see him anywhere. See, he's nowhere. Did you even call that a window? I think so. It was a window at one time, after all. Although, it still remains the frames that... the bricks something like that now. Not really just a wall, then. It's really just a wall, then. Why would anyone deliberately break up the wall like that? I'm afraid I have no idea. Perhaps I should assume he the bricks design on the... a fit of whimsy. That's alarmingly feastful. Anyway, whatever the reason... Yeah, I have no idea where he's at. Sholmes. Where is he? He does. I imagine being cool to a room like this would be extremely trying. That's a statue. Oh look! It's a beckoning cat from home. It's a bit big and bulky, isn't it? Surely Mr. Nansum didn't bring that Manoki Neko all the way from Japan with him. I heard to think you were in this is a comment. Are you forgetting the newest Dream Adele about to need license? Oh, it can be dangerous traveling aboard. I wanted a lucky charm. I'll imagine Mr. Nasumi wanted the same. And this cat surely begging good luck for him. It's not doing a very good job so far, is it? You mustn't say such things. I didn't say a word. Why are my eyes such a giveaway? I think we looked at everything. Oops. Oh, there he is. He wasn't there before, was he? Did I miss that? I'm pretty sure he wasn't over there a second ago. But I could be wrong, and I didn't pay attention. I'm pretty sure he wasn't over there before. I don't think he was over there. I don't remember. I don't remember if he was. Did I just miss him? He's a jump scare. I didn't see him either. Like, I don't remember seeing him. So he must have just popped out of nowhere. I think he just popped into existence. Probably. Look, mister. There he is. Where did he appear from? He goes to the pages of the old book. I hope he won't mind if we disturb him. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. You two. Good day. Now, let me see. Where was it that we met?
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, we were together on the SS Bureau. Oh, yes, of course. The Bureau. And let me see, what happened on that voyage? It was constantly died tragically. Well, you were a great help to us. Ah, yes, but of course. The case of Mr. Sogi.
It was what? It was the one with the snake, was it?
Oh. Well, you seem to remember something of it, at least.
What an art. If you remember vaguely about the great detective, the great Herlock Sholmes. That's Mr.
Oh, no, my dear madam, hold your tongue. I pride myself in the superior powers of recollection. Your names are safely recorded in my brain attic. Mrs. and Mr. Sato. Try the other way around, Miss Schultz. I don't know. I know, like, there's probably a reference somewhere. There's probably a reference of Watson. But I just forgot. I don't think there is a reference of him. I think it's just her. I think it's just. I lose my first. I lose the first round. I don't know.
In the truth, I had the valuables to my Baker Street suit. The day we arrived in London.
Yeah, I don't know though. I don't know. I didn't say a Watson. What was his name? Well, it's fan art, so it's probably not official. It's fan art. I don't know.
But some Scotland Yard
ambushed me at the railway station and whisked me away to the crime scene.
It was entirely trivial.
Of course, I solved the matter no more than 30 seconds. In that short amount of time? New case that was dulled in my recollection. I'm afraid of the poor chance of new case has dulled my recollection of my past involvements a little. A little? It's a mistake to think one's brain in the attic has electric walls that can send any existence. I do my best to forget useless facts. Least they should elbow out the useful ones. Yes, those are my words and wisdom. You know, for the richer entitled A Study in Scarlet. Please, there's no need to quote yourself. I don't always remember my pearls of wisdom, but fortunately, my associate pins are them beautifully. Means Iris, I suppose. Mr. Sholmes? We have extremely important questions to ask about the trivial case you mentioned. goodness, what a earnest expression. My dear madam, I shall only be too pleased in this murky apartment and discuss the musky case. Well, this is the logins in Japan for no less. This is the. It seems that you assisted in his arrest, Mr. Sholmes. By stabbing a young woman at the side. Stabbing the young man outside here on Briere Road. Asuma, yes, I believe that name rather come along that lines. Did you really just justify the arrest him just on so little? I'm sorry, Mr. Sassoon, but I have no slightest idea what you mean. What? I can't believe he's looking squarely in the eye with full for. I assure you, I am not merely annoyance. It would appear. Yeah, he's dead though. He's dead. He died in the first episode, first stream. He's the first victim. It appears as if a pair of you are under some misapprehension. Oh, how? I assure you, I have no recollections of accusing your astute impaired of the crime. That doesn't make sense. Good detective Scotland Universal. Good detective of Scotland Yard made me the following question, and I quote the verdict. We need you to assert the identity of the whereabouts of the man who's seen fleeing the crime scene. Man seen fleeing. Another number of books scattered on the pavement of the scene. The book plates I quickly was determined the bookshelf which had been purchased. When speaking on the property, I assumed it led to this address, elementary, wouldn't you say? Yeah, he was the first victim. I remember he was assistant. Because he mentioned him before. So you don't think that is the culprit then? That I cannot tell you. But it was aggravating. But it was my aggravating faulties, hence why I returned here. However, this place is such a trove of fascinating books, I found myself quite lost in bibliography. Do not be deceived in believing by any man of leisure. No, no, no! Oh dear. Tell me, have you encountered the landlord of these lodgings? Yes, Mr. Garrett, a retired military man. It was the first time I've met a soldier from the Great British Institution that's in service. It was the first time I've met a maid from the Great British Intuition that is service. I didn't think it was that funny. I do apologize. As you may as well be aware, many households in London employ a maid. Yes, I read as much as the Great Britain Proctor. And so, conversely, I don't know what the household implies in my, but, like so, sorry? Put it simply, my dear fellow, those who employ at least a single maid are considered middle class. Those who do not are beneath that. Not but the households that employs are no staff that are large. Goodness, how extraordinary. I just can appreciate for those who appreciate the boundary with the middle, between the middle and lower classes. For the one maid is the first importance. I had no idea. It was precisely the reason I find a great simulation upstairs. Specifically, was retired by Mr. John Garrub. Oh? Fortunately, the fellow's hiding something. Get allowed to impose the crucial of the case, I'm yet unable to ascertain. What is that? The dingy room. This room is thoroughly suffocating for the soul, my dear fellow. I assure you, any man who is dwells in this place is such would stab someone sooner or later. He's stabbed no one. Ah, but sooner or later, I said. I don't believe that he's the issue here. That's the issue here. Not the dark little room, Mr. Schultz. Why is there no longer a window? Do you have an idea? No window? Well, I mean, I clearly said there is a window of sorts. It's really blocked by bricks. Ah, I see. That's that question is quite simple. Window tax. Window tax? What's that? Surely, not a tax on windows. Precisely that. Oh my goodness. Tax was lifted on the household. The windows. Close. Up. Well, the reach opened windows here and everywhere. An effort to carry the feather of the power of the Lord summoned tax money. How awful and unjust. What to make the living rooms devoid of light? Indeed. Disease was rife as a result. For 40 years, but 40 years ago, their boss, the window tax was established. The legitimacy remains, as you can see. I suppose Mr. Nasumi's living here in London isn't very generous, perhaps. It appears so. I mean, I was digging and discovered that his lodgings were offered as extraordinary low price. Because the room is so awful, I should think. Apparently, Mrs. Nasumi only moved in about 1 week ago. Yes, that's correct. However, I do not believe the low rent is explained by the shabby nature of the accommodation. Oh? Still, that is a little relevance here. A matter not worthy of further attention. Are you sure? I'm curious now. Well, I believe I told you all I can now. Thank you, Mr. Solms. Ah, yes, Mr. Was it not your intention to become the practice of law? You remember that, too, didn't you? You're probably offering your service in this very matter, I wonder. The occupant of this room, Mr. Nasumi, was it? I'm not sure. Not sure? On what grounds? Well, I actually defended someone in the court here only yesterday. Really? Well then, I congratulate you, sir. The ambition realized, and so promptly too.
Thing is, it really made me question things. Am I right to believe in my clients?
Am I to trust their innocence? Yes, trust.
Mr. Jones didn't do it, did he?
My dear fellow, I haven't the...
The first idea.
Oh, but... I thought that's why you were here. Didn't you come back to investigate? Ah, yes. That was indeed my intentional invitation.
But they're simply fascinating. Too many fascinating books here. I couldn't possibly ignore them.
Oh, I see.
Nevertheless, there are two facts I can quite equivalent. The man who fled the scene from the crime was 2 days ago was Japanese. I cleared the room, and there are witnesses who swear seen everything that occurred the crime. That's all I can say.
And one more thing.
Oh, what is it Mr. Jones tell us? I can't say with certainty whether or not it's irrelevant to the case, but I'm quite sure the retired is hiding something.
Mr. Someone said it before, it didn't actually.
Anyway, in present, Mr. Mohan, this is the case. No, you're right. Perhaps it's time we grabbed a little deeper into Mr. Gareth's shoes.
So when we get to the trial, I'm gonna end the stream because
Yeah, that'd be a good time to end the trial.
at the end of the stream, I mean. What do y'all think? That'd be a good time to end the stream when I get to the trial room. I think that'd be a good time to end the stream.
Well, I
Can't be sure whether or not the landlord's secret will provide relevance or not. But I wish success, of course. Mr. Na. A busy man indeed. He's gone back to his book in the corner of the room. I think I already asked you the thing, but I just want to check if there's anything that popped up. Let me do that. I know. You should ask about everything. Yes.
So true. To be or not to be. Wasn't the question. Gee, not to be brushed off. That's the question. The answer is too clear. Let's leave Miss Jones in peace, shall we? Okay, okay. We will move back to the their floor.
We could be close though. We could be close.
Oh, you're pale again.
Tell me, was the detective chap? I forgot his name. So we're caught down there. Sherlock Holmes? Ah, yes, rings.
Really bad. That detective business isn't really my thing, I'm afraid. But it shows his element down there. Got a jolly good show. Another cup of tea, if you please, Jonah. Now then, why don't you tell me what?
Oh! For the upteenth time, woman, will you watch with your belly what you're doing? I shall be serving dinner shortly, sir. Yes, of course. Frightfully rude of me, but I'm afraid I shall ask you to take your leave if you would be so kind.
Oh yes, of course.
Being me for the assistance. Not at all, not at all. Don't get much chance to talk with the young foreigners like yourself. It's been a pleasure. Best of luck, that is. Perhaps you could see yourselves out. According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garab is hiding something.
She's open. Perhaps we should do some digging.
that. Here was a ancient, doesn't it?
It's clearly been well looked after, Val.
That old thing, doesn't. Nothing much better than rags, really. Oh? Well, that thing. Tired dash, you know? But I'm not one dwelling in the past. Me, would have gladly thrown one out, but you know how it is. Anyway. Doesn't hurt to have our own piece of marim around. Does it?
Oh, I see. Perhaps we should leave this past in the past. Can we ask? I think we might have asked everything.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, bro, what you doing?
What's he doing over there? Mr. Sholmes.
We meet again, my dear fellows. Good gracious, when did you sneak in here? Like so, sir. At your service. What were you doing over there by the window? I'm given to watching the evening sky as the sun sets, madam. It's sadly the chef's room undoubtedly lacks observation. So I took the liberty of borrowing a small corner of space by the window over there. Well, keep an eye on one's windows, desk. I'm gathering. And one other thing, mister. Oh, me? Well, perhaps you might be in need of certain great detectives. Great to mine. Wait, he's not talking about... Is he? I didn't expect to be going through this again so soon.
Do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
There's a mighty secret in this modest room. My eyes... I think to be prepared, mister. I think so. There's just the time for mere deductions. Let's consider the matter before dark. Mr. Garrob, but you seem that you're a military man of considered distinguished service. Your standing as landlord is certainly not what I call first rate. I'm afraid, sir, that isn't all too clear to me. There are two conclusions I have been able to draw by a careful examination of your living garments. I beg your pardon? The first, that even as you are considering the presence of a fairy species in your care. The second, that as a result of the beast's violent rampage has lost something very dear to you. Look! Both men's broken out in the cold sweat. Unbelievable. It seems Mr. Stone's conclusions are both spot on. How could you possibly? How could I possibly know? You mean to inquire? That's going to be simpler, sir. For this jungle of logic and reason, I am the king beast. Ugh. And I know two things well, but the wild beasts are not easily tamed. So, shall we begin? Once again, Alex Jones is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Yo, we're having our great deduction. The game is afoot. Nature of the beast. It's certainly sure to take a great detective to see that a fearsome beast rampage lies before the walls. Does face the question, what form of the beast might take? for the military breeding, you are uncommonly candid. Die! Your filter glasses is the answer. True nature of the beast is rampage revealed by the lion statue. That's lion statue. Yes. For an Iron Man, you appear omniposing at best. The fact is, so what do we have it then? So we're what? A fact that is fueled by your admiration of the mighty lion, the king of beasts. What is the piffle, I ask you? In the end, your admiration is great, in fact. Now you had a living, breathing specimen shipped from India, which you try to keep in your very house. What? Yes. Wait, did you see that? Wait, did you see that? He's got something on his face. Get such a rod piece of proof. You imagine? The chimp traces the rampage of the very evidence. Well, yes, if you look around, the beast in question follows to represent. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madam? Me? I pray you don't consider it, but it's plain to me. One glance your direction. It is. Your dress pocket gives a handsome clue as to the beast's whereabouts. Man, Bill. Advertising circus show. Oh. No, there's something on his side. I saw a mark on his face. There was like a red mark on his face on that side, the other side. When he turned, I saw something. I can assure you, I saw something on that side of the face. 'Cause like you saw his head, that side of his head for like a split second, and I saw something. Yes, you saw to dispose the terrifying lion, Mr. Cairo, at the Batty Circus. Traveling show comes to Centurion. The nearby park, I have reserved the tents. You sold the savage lion to the circus trope. I certainly did not. I believe I have made my point. There is a beast which much in this room. Was an Indian lion. Supposedly the circus now was revealed as present in the ring of fire. I don't know about that. I don't know, man. I don't think it's lying, y'all. No. Yeah, I saw that. I bet that's going to be important. Now, Mr. Garib. It's plain clear that you have deep feelings for the familiar beast. Indeed, another suppose this dress because you entangle your head when he's on his shoulder. The pain of this. It's gonna be right there. It's gonna be right there. The slap. I saw a slap mark. It's gonna be right there. Supporting you all. Is it a fit of tears? You believe you let your beloved beast go. The strain of losing someone so dear to you is clearly visible in your vantage. Nonsense, man. I simply. But so what? We may ask ourselves, is the true cause of pain? We are the direction of your gaze. There, your answer. Yes, the power of beings is raised as you suffer. Without even look, we need another demand of your payment. Certainly. Wait indeed. Indeed, feeling your beloved has devastating impact on your finances. There. Is there no choice to let it go? Yes, well, Now, in the final fit of rage, the fierce beast carried out one last magical talk. imaginable. After my food, which is clearly seen by the observing the carpet over there. Blacksmith's wool carpet, if I'm not mistaken. Oh dearie me. What could have caused such a destructive outburst? This time you revealed the truth to me. Your wondering eyes are upon the very answer, neatly indeed. Yes, to explain desires of the carpet, look at the Tower of Cakes. Ah! The creature dangers appetite. What was it they were saying about if they have no bread, like they make cake? Food is the heart of tragedy, in fact. Whatever do you mean? How I'm tired of being stalked its next prey. I'm sure not about the nature of the final destruction that carried out by the beast. Only one logical conclusion. Both are frenzied by hunger. The latter attacked and ate the carpet. These marks on the carpet are perfectly matched for the little lions I saw in India. Bro, come on. We both know this ain't true. This is a deduction of the beastly puzzle. Dog! What's the matter with you, Jonah? You're pouring scalding hot tea all over me. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Garrett. I'm afraid you lose. My deductions can be startling, sure. It stands no reasoning your cup runneth over. Indeed. My revelations can make people spill tears at times, too. Oh. Mr. Sholmes, sorry to butt in again, but can I make an observation? Why, certainly. What is it again? Deductions just now. Do you really think a lion could have caused a failure size? He's not the brightest in the shed. That's for sure. Tell very truth, common sense. Well, the idea that concerns the lives of the sense itself. But if we don't catch him among this very room, surely Mr. Garrett. That's why you are stuck. No doubt the former midsummer has against beast without using a large cannon. I thought you said they sold the line to the circus. What about the food? Beans and potatoes are one thing. But I don't believe that I have ever heard about it. Drinks tea. Ah, my dear, it goes to me with some regularity. The elevation breeding, where there's a great breeding soil, that infused the high appropriate taste for afternoon tea. He does. Yeah, I agree with that statement. Well then, it's your turn to shine again. So, I don't think we're going to have to present everything. So look, we only got 3 pieces of evidence. Look at this. I had a feeling that was coming. That message, those deductions need. You can do it. Excellent. I've been waiting for my trusty partner in deduction to step forward. We don't even know yet if the Wanderers is going to help. Okay, still. I'm calling the troops with his motivation. At least, that's what I want to believe. Let's start again. From the beginning. A Sherlock Holmes logic and reasoning spectacular. Course correction. I don't want to read this again, so because you already know. Yep. So we gotta figure out. I really didn't see that line thing coming. No, but if you observe your abstraction, another student thought the beast didn't remain remark in this room. Yes, something with a very first nature. But it could have been a line transport from India. So what is it then? I follow his gaze. At least it's a true answer. Oh, hold up. Was he looking at the picture? Or is he looking at this? What is this? Hold on, let me see. Let me see this picture. What's this photograph? It appears to be Miss Garrett's weapon. Like, he looks very happy, doesn't he? He does actually look very happy in this picture. He does, but you can't make out his bride. It's how unfortunate. Something. Check the last. Wonder what happened. Probably not the best of the. Come on, it's obviously the maid. That's obvious. You can tell that's her. The truth and nature of the beast is run rampant is revealed by the newly bride. Precisely, Mr. No other explanation could possibly fit. I'm going in blind, so I bet it's the maid. That's she fit. Look that. Yes, this really is your wife, Mr. Garrett. And the white limit, her face is obscured. We can still make out her mighty arms and note that consider horsepower they must contain. Oh my goodness. Indeed, surely a woman of power, because I'll describe as a beast. Honored might be a stretching a point. Too late. The fact remains the beast, which is clear, so it's just room. But your wife, Mr. Garrett. Gah! See? Some traces of the world reference is very much evidence. Well. It has to. I'm going to. I did not expect this. It's got to be her. We're going to arrange a creature of this piety. Madam? Everything is plain to see one glance in your direction. It is. The dress pocket gives a handsome clue to where the beast's whereabouts. That poor, fragile, defenseless woman is beside herself. Well, I don't know about fragile. Oh dear. Anyway, there's just something to be quite right. There's no signs of Mr. Grabbers anywhere. It clues a whereabouts. A clue that the maid is trying to hide. I wonder where Mr. Grabbers' wife could ever be. Where do we look? See, that's a hand slap. Like I said,
What's that on the floor? I'm trying to see. Is there anything? What? What am I looking for? I'm trying to look. I don't know what to look for. I had to look up the answer to this. I have no idea. I'm looking like I don't see. I'm looking at a ring. Yeah, that's what I'm looking. I'm looking. Hold on. I didn't think about that. Oh, there it is. You helped me out. I did not know. Your wedding ring is a handsome clue. Bro, you helped me out on because I did not. Oh, we already look at it. It was just a piece of paper about some thing, a circus, but your wedding ring is a handsome clue about. I didn't think about her hand. Your wedding ring is a handsome clue that you was worried about. Ah. In fact, it did tell us the fragmented magic finger gives it away. Then got the one show in the hand of Mr. Photographic Prince. Cool. Otherwise, you're no ordinary household maid. No. You are Mrs. Garrup's like a bride. You are Mrs. Garrup herself. Oh my word! Well, jolly fine detecting, sir. As we were idly surprised, this is my wife, yes, Miss Jonah. Well, let yourself go, you may say. She was a barely cook. Oh! Don't you feel that? You don't live in the most comfortable of circumstances. After all, you are a retired army man, and you are not the business. Just assume, therefore, that you have a means to employ the maid. Would that be correct? That's not right, I tell you. I was second lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment. A man has his pride, don't you know? By golly, it's a sorry thing when a chap can't even afford a single maid to his employ. Yes, here in London, one is rather judged. And also cannot be considered. Well, their society has employees, no staff at all. I don't know. I don't know when that happened. But when considering our opinion, such concerns about the appearances are folly. You mean Mr. Garrup has his wife to work as a maid? Precisely. Am I right, Mrs. Garrup? Mr. Garrup? Only company here. Only unaccompanied, obviously. But listen here, this must be remain a secret. Top secret, please. The raging wife of Mr. Garrup. Now, Mr. Garrup, it's plain clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, Pope is just as Leslie calls it, a tangle. Your head weighs on your head and shoulders. The pain is supporting arm. No. Someone's quite on something. He's calling Mrs. Garrup twice a beast. Yes, this woman. This feels rather uncomfortable. Mrs. Garrup stands beside her.
Yeah, probably. In other words, he hasn't lost his beloved at all, was he? Oh, how true. So perhaps this important guard has to be brought in his head. According to Mr. Soames, Mr. Garrett's plan is intangible, though. What could possibly this signify? He's got a slap on his eye. Slap cheek. That's not what I need to do. I need to produce. Your hand weighs on your shoulders. The pain that you reveal by your slap cheek, the slap cheek. And of course, the delivery of the impressive mark and she got refused to fade. Was you, Madam Jonah Garrow? Oh, yes. You have been desperate to hide slap back on your cheek, sir. Ugh! How the blazes. How did you walk that out, man? Nothing scares me. Oh my goodness. What are you doing in here? The kitty's in my the room. What are you doing in here? You can't be in here. You know, you can't be in here. At least you can't get underneath my bed. Nothing escapes the notice of one trained observation, my fellow. That's why you haven't looked in the direction at us, not even once. To keep your other side from view. Well, there's a kitty in my room. Look, she's older, but there's a little cat in my room. She's gonna have kittens soon. So I'm ready for that. I don't want her giving birth in my room, though. I'm giving her love. I don't want her giving birth in my room, though. I'm hoping she doesn't. Let's proceed with the next conundrum. Why are you subjected to such violent slap? In other words, what's that stuff? What caused the fly into a fit of rage? I need to follow direction. Your case to follow the answer. Find the answer. Yes, there's probably sufficient rise of pain to suffer. No. Yeah, they're not born yet, but would love to have. I love kitties. I don't know where she went now though. She's probably in my closet. I just gotta hope she doesn't give birth in there. Yeah. Imagine that happens. Ugh. Blindfolded? Yes, but now we established that the lion never existed, which can only mean that the only thing responsible for gobbling up that food was she's a person, not a thing. Yes, well, she's also a person who gave her husband a mighty slap. That has to be a powerful slap to leave a mark like that. Well, alright, that's a perfect hand mark, in fact. That's what I just said. Yes, why would a woman hate her husband with such force, I wonder? I'd have to know the answer to that question. Broken plate. Oh boy. I bet it's gonna be a broken plate. Oh no, it's not that. What's the thing, man? The answer, of course, is breaking one of my favorite plates. Why you cry? No one hears your sorrow. What's exactly because of logic? Let's get this miscalculation. Oh. This is my show. Kind of fun. Jeez. That's what I was about to. I thought it was a broken plate. No. So, yeah. What are the cause of his bands? Of course, tell me. Slap across the cheek was left bridge right.
perhaps, but it's said that the stronger people have feelings that are more fierce when they rack up betrayal. Like a particular novel. Oh, wait. That's not a bookmark. That's not a bookmark. Ah, someone must be reading this book at the moment. There's a bookmark here, look! Look at Exclusion of the Red Reaver. Oh, wait a moment. I don't think this is a bookmark. No, it isn't. It's a note written in a woman's hand. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. Look at the signature right there. Lip marks. Made with lipstick. Don't get any ideas. Oh dear, I'm so sorry. This bookmark's actually a love note then. It is the love note. Yes, it's the love. This note given to the rise of pain to make you suffer. Ah, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. Passionate indeed. Perhaps the scene of this note is sent of Miss Mary. Defy order. Gah! But I don't know that belly woman. You don't know her. That note wasn't written. That note wasn't written to me. It was just a book. I don't know how it got there. It was just in there, you see. That's right. That's what oh! A likely story. Now listen here, John. The thing. I explained everything in time. I bought the book in the second-hand place. That was less than nobody when I was in there. So the page of the book was using a bookmark, you mean? That's right. That's what I've been trying to. A likely story. For heaven's sake, woman, look at the name. It's written to James. My name, in case you've forgotten, is John. A likely story. Are you questioning my name now? Oh, there we have it. Yeah, that's true. What? On suspicion, the female heart made you release a Mr. Beast with the most fierce bite. Now, in the final fit of rage, the fierce beast carried out one last imaginable thing. Unimaginable attack. Unimaginable. That reminds me which is the clearly seen by the carpet over there. Expensive wool carpet, if I'm not mistaken. How dare me? What caused such a destructive outburst? Ah. It's time, madam. I'm afraid it's you who eventually revealed the truth to me. You're the wise. Yep. Audie read. It's not the Tower of Cakes, you idiot. What? Actually, you didn't eat the carpet? No, of course not. There seems to be any doubt that the stain is a result of her wild temper. No, that's true. So, this last part is fixed. The following scene can. Oh, I bet I know what it was, because it looks burnt. It's the candle. Yes, to explain the desire of the carpet, we need only look at the candlestick.
was eliminated, my dear fellow. And of course, the only possible way to get off this logical labyrinth. She probably was. It's the first talk, which the carpet was too invisible. Yeah, indeed. I knew I saw something right there. I thought I was seeing something. I knew scorch marks. It appeared that the very room, the very seemed to build. Miss Carol's amount of muscles had left fresh not on her husband's face, but on the entire room. The force of her strike caused the candle to fall from the holder, and in seconds, the carpet was alight and the whole corner in ribs and flames. Yes, for the most fierce beast in the world, the vital know of inch woman but fire. And in the truth of this room, the fierce beast has claws around a monk. So you see, one conclusion here. After the sparks of the room was the scene of a fire. His face looks like a moon. The shoulder, sir. I salute to you. Carpet scorched by small fire. That was a cool deduction, man. So I must say that was a cool one. That one was pretty cool. If these dashed long winter nights, nothing to do but reason in front of fire. Luckily, there was still a good. About north there. No, you discovered rather is it. For which your wife had so much harmed, it seems. Don't know about it. Astonish. Demolish is rather close to mark. And the beast is most certainly adapts. Go! Here we go again. The carpet. What was it destroyed by the fire when the candle fell over? Afraid to say it was happened. Afraid to say it was happened in the blink of an eye, The whole place is filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bally thing. Was caught between the old stick of rage and the raging flames. You painted a torch pictures, so you didn't tell me. I have sympathy for you. It didn't take long for this fire to spread. Alright, good night. We had to hide the mess. It seems being. We have to hide the mess for the same time being. Over there, Mr. Crab. I have to hide now if you allow me. Had all my favorite novels in that case. But as soon as the fire got hold of them, there it was. Whoosh! Up in smokes. Gosh. Them always did hurling things at me. What a terrible sight it must have been. There it was, backing up against the window under the heavy enemy fire. Worst of it, I lost my favorite book called The Lion's Pride. The Lion's Pride, oh yes. Your nerdly love for big cats coming through it again. I should go to the tower and my chores in the slightest. Poor man really did lose something dear to him as a result of this fierce beast's rampage. Lections? How did it correct again? Once again. It can only be described as a great British wonder. I tell you, it was a total carnage. Flames everywhere. The old stick in the fruity. Adventures. What time of day was that? I'm not sure I can remember. It was 2 days ago now. Let's see. Around 5 o'clock, I think.
It's exactly the same time as a terrifying incident unfolded outside your window, the street below. Even terrifying than the inside. I can show you. Dogs flying outside my window. And I would have noticed. That's the thing. Oh, really? Mr. Holmes. Yes. What can I do for you? Well, I think we got to learn this situation now. What does it have to do with Mr. circumstances? I can't help you there, I'm afraid. What? But if you recall, I didn't say much at the outset. I warned you that although I knew your time, I could not be assured that the list could provide it. We'll figure out that or not. I knew you were going to say that. No, Mr. Naruto, you mustn't lose heart. Bear in mind, there are other things that come together. Those are relevant to the case and those are not. Makes no sense to me. Well, no matter. You can pick up your mind now. Sorry. Visiting hours will be over soon. Oh no, is the time already? Where did I say this case? We have an official newspaper to attend to. So that's it. No more time to think. Perhaps you'd like to be perhaps you would like to be taking yourself to bidding farewell now. I'm sorry for supper, Miss Garib. Oh yes, I'm sorry. You're waiting for us. I'm gonna have to give him the answer. Okay, I think I'm gonna bet we're close. Take back to the prison. I know, it's hell. Okay. Oh. What's the matter? Looks like something's going on over there in front of Garib's house. Who is this? I know thee not, old man, fall to thy prayers. Who you call an old man, you rum-looking mini petty? There are no much such things in heaven and earth, Haruto. Dreams of your philosophy. Who is this Haruto fella, eh? What are you talking about? Excuse me? Excuse me. What the? Who are you now? I'm sorry. It just looks like there might be a problem here. My associate here is a lawyer, you see. A lawyer? What? If you need assistance, I'd be happy to help. I'm from Japan, but I have studied English law. Fine, I'll be on my way for today. But mark my words. This ain't over yet. Get thee to the nunnery. I look like a blooming nun to you. I hope you're not injured. Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so gentle. Thank you. What was that all about? There are more things in heaven than drink your philosophy. I'm not either. Forgive the inquiry, sir, but are you larger here in the great residence? Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so right. Yes, I do dwell in
his humble abode. He had another lodger, did he? This must be the man. Do you happen to know what lodger who lives on the first floor? Ah, yes, a gentleman named Nasumi. Oh, more worthy I poor miss in battle of words near couldn't be there.
Sorry, battle? Did you say?
Who is the stronger, Hamlet or Macbeth? Mr. Nasumi and I spared
Long into the night.
I see.
You regret it at least. So fair, maiden. Who is this? Do you know who this is? She?
Who is this doofus? Jester looking goober. Who's this?
Do you know who this is?
Jester looking goober. Over here. So fair maiden. So fair maiden. Such good gentlemen. I can tarry here no longer. Fare thee well. I don't really understand him, but I think he's returned to his room. He's unaware of what happened to Mr. Masuki, so he can't really help us. No offense, but what? Anyway, I won't find a carriage. Sure.
Does it know?
John doesn't know. I was wondering if you did, because I had no idea who this was either. Who's this dude, goober looking jester dude? I don't know. I was wondering if you knew who he was. You knew who Sholmes was. To be fair, you knew who Sholmes was. Let's hope we can come to prison before they're over. Oh, it's you. You're here. You came. Locum Stewart. I can't believe you came back. I'm so touched. We're sorry to interrupt you. We're sorry to keep you waiting, Mister. Oh, no. Think nothing at all of it. Relax. If I were a cat, I would purr with pleasure at the company of such compatriots. Noble, returning, never failing, Nibonese. Let's not get carried away. Oh, I quite agree. There's nothing reassuring that familiar with one native land. On the other hand, oh, I had the wrong place. I thought it was prosecutor. Honestly, I thought it was it's true that friendship transcends international borders. Who truly accepts the fact. Such belief is, at least. Oh, it's you, the miserable, rotten spy. Herlock Sholmes? Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing here? I have no intention to do anything per se. Saving the observation, of course. What do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Well, having encountered some curious reading material in the gloomy room, masked the secret identity of the erratic pair. I drove on my way home to see how our decisive friend is faring. Gloomful room? At your accommodation here offers a window, my dear fellow, and it, in that sense, is superior optional. Anyway, I was condemning the last book taste folks. Writing is a mere delight, and it costs me not a penny. Ah, you! How dare you! You're like Sholmes! Oh. I've had it. I'm through. I'm at the end of my rope. I should have never come to Great Britain. It was a terrible mistake. Haunted by the spirits of those accursed to the Logans. No doubt my luck will be cursed in tomorrow's trial as well. My whole life has been... What? What is it? What is his name? What are you thinking, Mr. He mentioned it once before, didn't he? Those Logans were cursed, I mean. That is much true, Mr. Mustache. Mr. Mustache's words. What? Curse is a whole appropriate description, I would say. For the man's Logans, and indeed for tomorrow's trial. What's that supposed to mean? William Shakespeare. Oh goodness. Oh my goodness. William Shakespeare. Curse trial. Let's talk about that first. What do you mean by you just said no? About the trial tomorrow being cursed. Oh no. Well, why are you looking so grave? You're making me nervous. I was just getting carried away, that's all. I didn't mean anything by it. Oh, I see. This is really agitating him. You don't mean the trial is really cursed somehow? You're referring to the prosecutor, the Reaper of the Belly? The Reaper? Oh no! Oh no! What do you mean? Please tell me. Summarize it in 16 silent words. No defendant has survived the trial which the Reaper's prosecution ever. Oh my goodness! It can't be true. That was 16 words exactly. Yesterday, said someone against the Reaper, but then after the trial was over, the defendant passed away in unusual circumstances. Mr. McGill did. What? Nah, I'm impressed, miss. You have an eye for detail. Actually, the Lord Chief Justice told us. Mr. Sholmes. Surely it can't be that if all accused are convicted. Lord Van Zix killed the man himself. I don't know. He couldn't have, surely. You have some wonderful notions. Sorry? The man isn't a mass murderer. He's a court prosecutor, my dear fellow. Oh, yes. Why, of course he is. Of course he is. Then why are you trying to scare me? Who's dead? Oh, do you mean, McGill? Yeah, it was confirmed. It was confirmed by, it was said, however, that the real truth behind the man is more terrifying than your hypothesis. What on earth do you mean by that? Yeah. Van Zeke is a quite exceptional man. However, in London court laws, exceptional does not equate to the winning case without exception. Oh, that's good. Looks like he's gonna cry tears of joy. How do you know that aware in the British criminal trial? They're supposed to judge and jury. Judging not the jury, or for the public opinion on the common seats. However, the public opinions of the protagonist are somewhat easily manipulated. That's true. They are easily manipulated. Not like in the last trial you saw. Right. Criminals and corrupt lawyers, that matter. for that matter, can use it to their advantage. By all means at their disposal. Try advantage, call it process, goodness, and so on. That's on the hand thing.
So, evidence prosecution can fail. And it's the one verdict can be passed. It's silent the time. Silent, man. It's time for my dear man to the reality of the situation. And that's alright?
However, those indicted by Lord Vinci can escape justice. Their fate is sealed.
Oh my.
No, the injunction may see that them leaving the courtroom with freedom within months. They're all disappear. It's most striking. Disappear? But how? By all manners of misfortune, sir. They have trampled on the passenger carriage, and perhaps they fall into the Thames and drown. Perhaps they suddenly woke from a raging fear. Perhaps hope they hate me. Oh, no.
Alexander's reality of the ring, so you look down, I'm afraid, mister. Ha! I knew it.
I dead, doodle, done, foredoomed. When you said a cursed longings before, you're referring to your room at
Mr. McGebb's house, I was saying. You mean to say you believe the place is cursed? It's been a year now since I came to Great Britain. But I've only been in London for a week before I started to notice a strange feeling in myself. That didn't take long then. Everywhere I looked, there were foreign faces seeing me, laughing behind my back. And I was sure people were talking about me. I started to become nervous about going outside. They were always staring at me. From all the time, from dawn to dusk. So my eyes, that didn't help. The fear wouldn't go away. Must have been very lonely on your homeland. So I had to move a number of times. Most recently to the road on Bear Road a week ago. Yes. Why did you choose there? It seems a little inconvenient. The rent is cheap, and I have so little money. It applied to me just a way. Of course, I asked why it was so affordable. None of them just simply said, "The room is kissed." Oops. So Kelly tried to cover his mistake, but it was too late. So I told him, "It was on the site, but it's not. Don't mention it in the first place." Yes, well said. But it was true. It was all true. You mean, the room really is cursed then? Ever since I moved into that windowless hell, my sleep has been plagued with nightmares. I wake feeling as though I've been choked to death. Only where people are stabbed in front of me, as well as down the street. I'm branded a killer. I'm in prison. Nobody wants to know me. I'm surrounded by scary, sinister spirits. I believe there's just one person on my side. Can no one find it hard to believe in me? No one really at all? To believe, yes, to believe. I'm Mr. Sholmes. Mr. Hey, what can I do for you? It's about the case on the SS period, if you recall. Yes, that case. The one with the snake. Well, yes. At the time, I was a suspect, but you believed me when I was outside the story. You helped us investigate. I did I? Interesting. I don't know why. Why did you believe in me? I see, yes. You mean because you were grimly distressed.
dressed. Shave. Well, if you like, yes. I'm a little surprised that answer required explanation, my dear fellow. It's quite simple, really. You said, I didn't do it. But I could have been lying. Sure, you had your doubts. You must suspect me a little. I think perhaps you misunderstood. I never recalled believing you, nor in which you were telling me. What? You see, the only things I believe in are those that I choose to believe in. What? What do you mean, Mr. Jones? I make up my own mind. It's believed in what it's not. If I believe in something, I do. In some sense, to be honest, is that concern? But I could have betrayed your trust. In that case, I should have made an elementary error of judgment. Nothing more. Total trust is overused excuse, in my opinion. Meaning, allowed one to trust one is the final end. Down to oneself. No matter what it's out, you don't trust yourself. Yes, he's right. He's right. Low come, student. Whether or not I can believe myself. The defense lawyer. No, bro. It's Kazuma. It's Kazuma. Kazuma! It's back. The defense lawyer is only good. The defense lawyer is as good as his faith in his client. And then it comes down to how much faith he has in himself. You were so right, Kazuma. Well, my dear fellows, already? As the hours are over, God would be here shortly to escort us out. There's a restaurant nearby that has excellent tours. You could join me. Oh dear, there's no particular time either. Oh, I feel so bad for him. I feel so bad for him. Sasuke, why did he have to end up in this situation? Mr. Nasumi, if you'd like, in the trial tomorrow, I'd be happy to represent you. Locum. Student. As I said, I only experienced British courtroom for the first time yesterday. And although the man I represented was found not guilty, I lost sight of something crucial. Something crucial? I want to believe in the defendant, justice, or the truth. How to believe, even. But I think I finally worked it out. I decided I must believe myself above anything, all else. Trust my instincts. Yes, mister. My instincts are telling me that you are innocent of this crime. I feel so bad for him. I definitely accept it. Defend this guy. That is what sucks. Yeah. And that's impressive that we can prove. Yeah. I will fight for your innocence to the bitter end with every weapon that is available to me. So I hope you permit me to represent you tomorrow. As I said when we first met, I'd like to entrust my faith in someone who will listen to me in my native tongue. Of course. Listen to me. If it would be fair to say, Mr. Melville, that my decision at the outset. You merely need the time. I fully realize. Yes, I think you're right about that. It's been a roundabout journey, but I got there in the end. I had to voice it one last time. Yes. Would you be willing to stand by his side tomorrow and help in court? Absolutely. As I said in the morning,
You consider me.
your personal judicial assistant. I think we are done.
Finally. Song of its eternity is
So it's time. Time for I to learn to believe in myself. Tomorrow. Most strength I can muster. To be continued, yes! We are done. So next stream,
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stream tomorrow. We'll have to see. I have some things coming up. I have work tomorrow. But we are not going to do this.
because we're done. I'm done today. I'm done. So tomorrow, or maybe tomorrow, it just really depends. I know I didn't mean that. Already saved. Don't worry. But we'll have to see if we'll have to see
If I will be able to stream tomorrow.
we'll see. I do have work tomorrow. I was
Just to make sure.
yes, we're in trial.
I will say I definitely will come back to this game, but
I'm thinking like after this game, because I think we're close to finishing the first one. What game should I play after this?
do you have any suggestions? I don't know what game to play after this game. I'm just trying to plan it. I'm unsure what to play. Because I know the first game's almost done because there's 4 cases.
Okay.
I don't know. Like, I don't know what to play really. I'm trying to play some games that people are interested in. That can get popular. So, like, I want to play games that are popular at the time. You know? If that makes sense.
I did say that this is getting interesting though. This is an interesting case so far.
4 hours. So we streamed for 4 hours for this first ever stream.
I don't really know either. But I'm gonna end the stream right here. You can say goodbye in chat. For the viewers who made the VOD. Okay, I'll try.